It is Disco Elysium Day 4 time, baby. Are we ready? Are we ready? It's a nice, chill Monday. Very good news segment, as always. I appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead, get in to Disco Elysium. Let's go, guys. Feels bad for Wick. Look, man. Nobody wants to watch their team go through that kind of thing, dude, okay? I have compassion. I have compassion. Just for a friend. I'm not a Penguins fan, so I don't mind watching them fail just for a friend, dude. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it. Let's continue this. Here we go. All right, so back in the mix. We're playing this on hardcore mode, and it makes these rolls pretty insane. But we have this is where we took off on Friday. We sold the hubcaps from our partner gave us in order to get money to pay off our debt to the hotel here, and now we've got to make $20 to stay here again tonight. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yeah, Cash. That's what I'm saying, man. I mean, if it, like, never feel bad for Wick. Yeah. Yeah. Touche, dude. Touche. Alright. So that's still kind of closed up on us. We need to get something in our other hand here. Let's go with the flashlight.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. Or
Yeah,
has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together.
Yeah, it is, Cash. You're not wrong. Yeah. Oh, I need to change my let's change my chat box. Hold on, guys. Let's get that chat box switched up here. That way it's not in the way, okay? Apologies. I didn't need to mess with it all weekend because we were playing Vermintide, so. That should do it. Perfect, perfect. All right, let's keep going. Nice. Would Wick feel bad for me? He'd probably feel bad for me. I don't think he'd feel bad for you, though, Cash. Did we die? Wait, you mean in the game? No. No. If that's what you're asking, no. We went to sleep, dude. Yeah, we just went to sleep. So that's all that happened. We went to sleep the night before, and that's where we just saved this at to end on Friday. Yeah. We got, hold on. Let's knock here real quick.
The door is closed. Still, no, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
Dude, it just never stops. It just never stops, dude. Oh, dude, here's another thing I need to do. I don't have Twitch integration on. Hold on. Dash, bro. Hold on. I forgot to do this, too. I had the game switched up all weekend, man. Hold on. Okay. Now let's do this. And okay, I think that'll do it. Never feels bad for anyone to rub it in your face. I think maybe we just have a different kind of friendship, dude, than you guys do. I'm just messing with you, bro. Where is Wick? Is he even in here right now? No, he's not even in. Dude, he's been so caught up in the store stuff right now. I actually got to finally go check out his stream for a little bit last night. I don't get to go check out hardly anybody's streams ever at night, man. And I got a little bit of time last night. I was playing Rumbleverse with my son, and I had him on in the background playing that Modern Warfare 2. You know, the game looks so slow, dude, compared to the FPS games I've been playing. It's kind of wild. Hold on, change this up. Twitch integration, go. Cancel that, dude. Connect. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. Twitch integration's on, guys. We're back. We're back. Oh, I know, dude. I know. I'm just messing with you, dude. I want to see what this...
That felt good. Everyone is a whore. Now punch a hole in the door.
Yeah, let's go.
Everyone is a whore. What does that even mean? Breathe
This
in
game is so wild,
and walk
dude.
away.
So wild.
You hear the murmur of blood in your ears. Your back slowly relaxes when you breathe out. That's one lucky door.
Alright, dude. Let's go, man. This game is so wild. Okay. I figured it would, like, we'd be able to knock. Because that's where our partner's staying. Interesting. Oh, yikers, dude. This is all new. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Oh, he's already down here, that's why.
Morning.
Right in your face, bro. Gives you a quick
Looks like
nod.
we can get to work at once. The union must have turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Yeah. To be fair, it's only 7:30. I mean, considering our guy is like an alcoholic druggie who is probably going through withdrawals, and you know, I feel like getting up at 7:30, and the fact that we also didn't go to bed until I think 2 in the morning, I think we're doing okay. Yeah, but yeah, he was just chilling downstairs waiting on us. Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. He points towards the mess hall doors. They look rowdy. We should talk to them. Why do we need to talk to them? What do you mean rowdy? Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday? Yeah, let's go
I
through.
completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by
Yeah,
the looks
dude.
of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Okay. What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic
I'm hungry.
about the RCA being here.
God,
He preferred
oh,
to be policed by the union. These men here.
I want like a breakfast pizza, and then just like a couple of double cheeseburgers as like side items. You know what I mean? Or A double cheeseburger and some hot wings as side items. That'd be okay.
Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys.
The Hardy Boys? What?
Policing. I think it's them.
Why we need to talk to him?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Okay. There's so many. Maybe we should call in
That would
reinforcements.
just escalate tensions.
Yeah, that's
No
what I
captain
figured.
would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
He's so worried about us.
He's
Dude.
not exaggerating about that mortal danger, just calmly factoring it in. Your fists clench and your pulse rises uncomfortably.
All right, let's roll.
One more thing before we do.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay.
Just a moment.
It's our other partner, Lena.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns
Glad
back.
to see you again, dear.
She turns back to you with a weird
The
smile.
lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
What's kicking? You can't say that to her. She can't use her legs. Good day, ma'am. Everything all right? Sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me how I might make it up to you. You seem busy. I'll come back later. All right, here you go, chat. Go ahead. What do you guys want to go with? It's in chat. Go. No cares to give, dude. Chat has no cares to give. It's Monday. They're like, dude, oh, hey, just pick one, dude.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Oh, phone
The
line.
manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you use the
To
phone
let
anyway?
the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing
That's
before?
just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
We look like an absolute, like, hobo running around, dude. Look at, I mean, we got a bag full of bottles and cans. We got gardener's gloves on, a duster, a fedora, some snakeskin boots. I like it a lot. We're going around like shining this mag light in everybody's face while we interrogate everybody. Like, how can anybody take us seriously, man?
A cold breeze hit hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
He glances out the window towards the bay. Tell me more about Morrow. Looks, character.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been
We'll
married?
be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How'd you guys
By
meet?
a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Delight's so much fun. I think I have all the
I've been
information I need.
useful.
What's the expedition he was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Who's a scary person do you trust him?
Sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over
Oh
there.
my. What happened to the waterlock?
Probably just some technical
Well,
problem.
whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
You got it, Lena.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
I will accept that.
Such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Your husband's some kind of
Oh,
scientist?
Yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Kind of like the Crypt Keeper. Right?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Absolutely.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Like the unicorn.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Ooh. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Maybe we go with 4 first. Let's just go. 83% high. Go!
There's really no point in
A 5, dude? A 5 roll. We got it on a 5. We hit it exactly at a 12. Holy crap, dude. Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
1 cryptid, not a couple. 1. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Extravaganza. I like the sound of that.
And I don't. Just 1.
Or he'll be disappointed in you. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, what is the biggest, tiniest, most dangerous? Is this a cryptid on this pin you gave me? Are there any invisible cryptids? Oh, chat. Here you go. You guys ready? Leaving it up to you. The pin she gave us is like green and has like, I think like a monkey head on it or something like that. But here you go. It's on you guys. Go. I like. Ooh, interesting. I wonder what the pen one would do too, though. Any invisible cryptids? Nice, thanks, chat.
What an interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Pog.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Yes, Kim, she's going to tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is
It's
it?
the Col de Mama d'Aqua.
Yeah, it is.
Name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid
Col
of
de
us,
Mama.
which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
You hear it? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And
Oh.
we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Oh my gosh, dude, it's like 5G.
Maybe it's predatory.
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also invisible?
Oh my gosh. Why is it so afraid of
That
us?
is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the project, and no doubt because they were preoccupied with impressing their professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Interesting.
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama d'Aqua's. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
It results in the brown note. Everybody crapped their pants.
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
What happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency? Amplify.
No, dear.
They
They
cancel.
cancel each
I
other
have no
out.
idea.
And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, Well, they wiped out most of the population.
Great regret washes over her, a wending cloth.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in AI, but they've been few and far between.
I was going for the brown note.
Confirm the presence of
Amplified
any
to the brown note, you know?
Madakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, man.
I'm glad you did, dear.
What does it sound like?
Nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans can't hear it, nor can other animals. It could be ringing right outside your window, and you wouldn't even know it. Could be anywhere. Everywhere, even.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle.
Look at that tentacle you got now, dude.
Waves.
You got a tentacle,
There's
bro.
no
Look at
evidence
you.
to support this theory.
Nice, bro. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 1920s, a group of Areopagite ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies. Patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
I gotta redo that badge. It's gonna suck. We'll be okay. Just nod eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest-pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Koldumama after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Wow.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them. Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mamadakwa they followed individually.
Interesting. What about...
What about what?
Oh. Is that a cryptid? On this pen you gave me.
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
Options are, but Kim, don't you want to hear about another cryptid too? Or, right, okay, we can move on for now. It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise. Go. You, what are you doing over here? Always looking at that bird.
He nods approvingly.
So about this rare insect your husband's looking for.
Sweetie, it's fascinating, but I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Okay.
Of course, dear.
That's all I have for now. All right. The lieutenant's getting all, you know, panties in a bunch and all.
Can I help you?
I
Another
saw a
thing.
thing.
Great. I love those.
So the phone line's
Yes,
dead?
and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
Pretty
It's not
strange.
strange, it's inconvenient.
Sure there was foul
Who
play.
told you that?
Never disclose my sources. That would be dishonorable.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had missed it the wiring.
Fine.
It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though,
I think that was a shot at
let me know
us.
so I can forward them the repair bill. Yes?
Bye then. So, what's going on back here? Oh, we got to talk to this guy. Hey, what's this? Tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them.
You see a heavy steel door.
Yeah, nothing new there. Okay. Hey, buddy.
The
What are
man
you doing with this
ponders his
borscht?
cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
You know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Interesting.
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's that borscht you're making there? Point to the large
The
pot.
man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
So we can yes, nod, no, shake your head, or sorry, I don't understand you. Go chat. Gosh, I don't know, dude. Let's go yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh, picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits.
Yeah, I think we kind of knew that.
Never moved by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
Electrochemistry is so good, dude.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
So, yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No, vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you. Shrug. I have business. Gosh. Dude, I am not a TikToker, dude. So, I am not a fan of that platform. But I can only imagine. You know what I mean? Yeah. About the extent of my knowledge of TikTok videos, dude, is what I'll occasionally see that gets reposted on, like, Imager. That's it. Yeah. Vaguely, yeah. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. So here's the deal. The strikers, right? They're getting divvied out this borscht, which is exactly what we thought it was. It's being spiked with vodka, which is making them, inebriated and a bit brash and willing to continue, pushing the boundaries of this. So do we want to... have the cook keep putting the vodka in. Don't put more vodka in or leave the cooking up to the cook here. What do you guys want to do? It's in chat. Now look, the strike is about, obviously not, I don't think everybody's been here for all of this, so. And I can put the vote up again if we need to, but the strike is not the first of this kind. The first strike happened, or there have been a couple of other strikes that were for reasonable benefits. You know, these workers didn't always have things like health care, but now it's to a point where this strike is happening because these workers want every worker to have a vote on everything the board votes on and things like it's getting like kind of absurd, right? It's kind of wild. I have to say that, like, I think that the way our character is, anything that had anything to do with any kind of, like, drugs or alcohol, he'd be like, yeah, crank it up, dude. Keep going, man. Keep going. I'm interested as to what no would result in, though. Yeah, let's go with that.
Gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Alright, Tuesday we gotta find... Dude, look at all these we got on Monday, man. That we still have to take care of. This is actually insane. Oh, man. Got a lot of level ups. Oh, yeah. Okay.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each. He looks up at you. Shrugging is an international sign for...
Alright. Wild. Auto save. Let's go. So, we're at the point now where we need to decide whether we're going to, Yo, what's up, buddy? It's all about the money, you know? Yeah. Makes the world go round. Are we going to talk with these guys? Or power move and keep going? We got this guy we can talk to.
Yes?
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
You lied to me. You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Crosses her
So
arms.
let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on the
Have
right.
Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
So these aren't actually gardening gloves. These are lawyer gloves. She gave these gloves to us, by the way.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. You're sure Easilio mentioned something about a lawyer, Elizabeth someone. but you're too dumb to remember what it was.
We're too dumb, dude. No. Oh. Why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
You're so dumb. The
So
three-head.
you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Our options are: the world needs a financial buffer zone, no need to get emotional. 2, the privatization is not unlawful, it's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historic individuals. 3, I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists. 4, I like that, good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the union's plans? 5, yeah, let's do that. Let's ask those questions. Interesting. I almost want to go with 3. What do you guys think? I'll let you vote real quick. See if anybody wants to vote. If anybody has a preference.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
I'm going to talk to you, not us.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Okay. What's your role?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Alright, I'll talk to Titus. See ya. It's a bowl, there's spit in it reeking of tobacco. Yum.
This is where you say your bed.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to
Precinct
you.
57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Let's not say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Punch your
What,
arms.
is he fucking kidding? High or something?
Shanky. The little guy looks at his mates in
Hey, asshole,
disbelief.
up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
The lieutenant turns to the broad-shouldered man at the end of the table. Talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
Slaps his forehead.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Vic, what's up, dude?
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Suggestion. These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny, but my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. That should work.
Alright, that one was on me.
Look, yo, Wick, I was trying to tell Cash that he just doesn't understand our relationship, you know? This is basically... This is what Cash was saying. I was like, dude, you just don't get it, you know? I'll put the reply in there. What the crap? It's like, Cash, you just don't understand. You just don't get what mine and Wick's relationship is, you know? It's just different, you know? Racing to a meeting? I thought it was 11. Bro. Like, Cash, you just don't get it, dude. You just don't understand. So it was Wick's fault, yeah. Wick, bro. You're like, bro, good thing you have that lifted Prius, dude. You just drive over everybody, you know what I mean? You don't even have to worry. You'll get it. Think they messed up? Oh, dude. We were talking about how good your penguins were doing. That's how it all started. You don't understand. Oh, bro. We were talking about how good your penguins were doing, you know? That's how it all started. You have anything, any kind of rebuttal there, dude? Anything you want to say? Oh, dude. Oh, bro.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
Wowzers.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
What? Why, dude? I thought the Prius bed was only for flags, dude. What's a vacuum doing back there? Oh, dude, I so wish that I had like a GIF of oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I wish I had a GIF of Doofy, dude, from the Scary Movie with the vacuum. Because the penguins suck, probably. Oh, dude. You should just call that the penguin vacuum. You know what I mean? Just put a bunch of penguin stickers all over it, dude. Dude. Just put a bunch of Sidney Crosby stickers all over it, bro. Called the shots. When did this hanging incident
You
occur?
don't have to answer any of his questions.
The Victor turns to remind Titus.
No, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that
I'm sure this is Seabass, dude.
Happy?
55 out of 55? Bro, how is that Prius getting 85 mph, dude, with those 40-inch tires, bro? That's what I need to know. Prius stops for no one. Zoom zoom. Yeah, yeah. I can't believe I didn't get any kind of clapback, dude, for the penguin stuff there. That's when you know that there's some desperation going on with that club right now, you know. Quiet. Titus gives Glenn a stern look. Came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Talking about the, yeah.
By the Pines cow, you mean?
Yeah,
Joyce.
Yeah.
Representative for White Pines. Same company you're striking against.
Pretty stuff. 85 out of 55, dude. Jeez, bro, that's like, isn't that arrestable? That's like reckless driving. That's arrestable, dude. Isn't it? And yeah, I guess it depends on the state. Depends on the state.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Rubs his chin, tending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
Yeah, Cash. No doubt.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Called the shots that night.
There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest...
Right, yeah, I knew what you meant, dude, yeah.
Without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Alright.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Let's address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Sounds more amused than angry. Oh, guys. We can point at Titus and go, you do. You give the commands. I don't think that's a play. Point at Elizabeth and say, I thought she did. Point at Fat Angus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's the big one. Or bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. Here you go, guys. What do you want? I'll leave it up to you. I think I know where I would go with this. Yeah.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys. Ain't that right, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Oh, you're good. You're good, Cash. Yeah, so we'll probably have some more of the community in later that have actually been part of a lot of this playthrough, so it's cool. It's tough for people that haven't been a part of all of this to answer, you know what I mean? But it's cool. The thing is, like, these story-rich, choices matter kind of games, I always play these in a way where I like to incorporate the community into the choices, you know? But this game's really cool in the fact that it has Twitch integration. Most of the real story-rich, choices matter kind of games that we've played in the community so far haven't had that. So it's a really cool thing, man. Yeah, Wick. Let's go, baby. Wick's already there. That's why he's jamming out. Just drove over everybody in the Prius with the 16-inch lift on it and the 42-inch tires, you know what I mean? Why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum.
I didn't think it was going to be this blatant. Like, they just were like, we did it.
In my town.
So he was a mercenary.
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice. Dude, this is Seabass from Dumb and Dumber, dude. He's got... It looks like he's dressed the same way, too.
What kind of mercenary?
Almost there. Right on.
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Dude, you left at 10:05 and you're almost there, and it's like, it's like almost 9:30. It took you almost a day to get there, dude. That's insane. Prius sucks, dude.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
What did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Wipe spittle from his
There's
mouth.
slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
Grabbed one of ours. Does that like mean one of the women that works with them, or what are they saying there? What are they insinuating?
Grab someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
It's the same girl that was, raped, you said.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot. Stranky, what a name. Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Random vote time, go!
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Yes, you're good, brother.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake.
It won't be for long, she means. It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
Why don't I just arrest you?
Lawman. Why don't you?
Not in the arresting mood?
Mean little eyes come alive with hatred.
Fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
Interesting.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again.
What are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
That's not happening. We need to prove authority to Titus. You have to gain authority in Titus's eyes for the investigation to advance. Soften him up first. Maybe investigate the crime scene or the body. Look for a witness. Get help from the union boss or the company rep. Tie them to any other crimes. Okay.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Right.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
God dang, dude. Okay.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Shouts the scrawny rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the
Relax,
front.
Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Says the 40-something man from the corner with a plectrum hanging from his neck.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Sarah Merizian?
Yeah.
Sarah Merizian?
You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Nice one, Fat Angus.
Easy, fellas. We got company.
Dude.
Cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Alright, let's take off for now. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting.
Was that? Could it be the Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring.
That's called tinnitus, dude.
Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
This is hilarious.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Tim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Head towards
Oh
the sound.
no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there.
Over
Go
there?
after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please. Listen more. Go then. Leave. Leave like everything else. Don't.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Interesting, dude. All right, let's go. Seven hours and 10 minutes, dude, for the Koldomama Dakwa. Let's go. Oh, this flipping kid, dude.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Yikes,
Anywhere from
dude.
6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Visual calculus. Okay. Can we get more visual calculus right now? We got +1 already. Doesn't look like it. We're just gonna have to roll this. I need coffee though. Give me just a couple minutes. I'll be right back, and we're gonna roll this thing, see if we can get it. I'll be right back. You guys rock. Happy Monday. Alright, start tea. I'm out of coffee, man. I mean, I can make more coffee, but I don't need to drink more coffee. I've been drinking too much. Let's go. Keep it going, keep it going. Okay, we're gonna roll this.
There are
God.
several footprints in the mud.
Hold on. What do you have to say, dude?
Yes? What do you want to know?
I don't even expect this thing. I want to know more about this pissing competition you've
What's
mentioned.
there to say? It's just stupidity.
Kind of stupidity.
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
It says about me. I was sent by my station. Raise an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. Can only be one conclusion. I am the finest we have. A hero cop sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm going to leave why I was sent unspecified. Chat, do you have a preference in the way we answer this? Go. I'm going with 4.
He opens one hand and looks at it.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mambo, I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things. Jambo, I get these strange shivers from being hungover just for a chill whisked down my back. I think I might have both Mambo and Jambo. I imagine strange things and get close to vivid interior.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel.
Word.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
What's special about Martinez?
Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
Okay.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Whoa. That's so low. God. Logic. We might be able to add to that, but it's still going to be a really low roll right now. Alright, let's just take a look at this.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
42% chance, chat.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go over them one by one.
Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth, this is the big dick. Titus Hardy, the one with the ball club on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
Continue counting.
Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Dude, I used to have to wear steel-toed boots for an early career of mine. They were not comfortable, dude. I'm sure they probably make some pretty comfortable steel-toed boots. Bro, mine were not. They were not comfortable.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. The inked banger, perhaps.
I will say this, though. As uncomfortable as they were to wear all the time at work, they absolutely saved my feet numerous times.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot, reinforced toes, number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
Shanky. Should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Count the rest.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus.
Carrying the body, dude.
8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes, movements. The Hardy Boys were here. 8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Point in aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor? Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Say anything, just nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. Point to light step number 41
I'm guessing
shoe.
that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Point to the heavy one.
200. This could be the combined weight of two people.
Yep.
One carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy Boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
The lieutenant marks something down in his notebook. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
He looks at the tracks, face lighting up from the realization.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
Alright, we've been through all of it. Interesting. Let me grab my tea. One second. Grab my tea and we'll keep going. All right. Tea and muffins and investigations. Let's go. Easy. All right. So, Superstar Cop 1, Apocalypse Cop 2, Sorry Cop 5, Boring Cop 2, Communist 4, Fascist 1, Ultra Liberal 7, Moralist 5, Good Cop Bad Cop 3, Honor 3, People Killed 3, Case of Solved 216. No big deal. All right.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Interesting.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled. The material appears to be ceramic, delicate
Seen all this?
and fragile. The
Back
cadaver
off. Nothing new there. Let's talk to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
God dang, dude. Man. More questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Okay, nothing new there.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
This shit is wild, dude. Anything else in here?
The trash containers. The
Open the
smell
lid
of
again.
rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Okay. Doesn't look like anything new there either.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Wanted to make sure.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
I like this guy. Tommy the Man. Tommy the Man is cool. Just stuck in this jam, my man. We missed a lot of checks.
An old monument.
Yeah, we've already done that. Okay. Let's make sure there's nothing new rolling around day 2 that we need to take a look at. How about you? Anything new with you?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Ask questions.
No response. Wherever.
Alright, we're out. Nothing new there either. Okay, let's go. Oh, wow, 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 wow. We have any more cans that we can, or bottles to
The
throw
tear
in?
machines. Your bottles clunk into the machine. Do you know what
A
you
few.
should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
Good old electrochemistry, dude.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling and
A
Racks?
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is
She
important.
scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Interesting.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
See the soles of your boots, buddy.
Admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
It lifts up to show you his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole.
Bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Interesting.
The wind howls over the Bay of Rivershaw, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Map of Rivershaw?
It sure is.
Interesting. Where did you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
He rubs the back of his balding head, but why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Interesting.
Technically, you're stomping on Ravachol every step you take.
Huh. I know you people don't understand poetry.
Interesting. What about you, man? Anything new?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
Gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both the hands and the finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets in there. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
That's right.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Settles back into the pile of boxes he's sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
What kind of stuff are you selling here?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Where'd you get those comfy pants?
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
Permits at all?
Joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
He takes a deep
You
breath.
glance around at the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Is it true?
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
Wait, what are we doing here if there are no permits?
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the Gossamer state.
A Gossamer state. You're right. This is cool. I'm part of a hip, thin, almost non-existent state apparatus. So, cool guys protect businessmen while everyone else lives in the ruins. I can think of cooler things. But you're a foreigner. I'm protecting the business interests of foreign nations. Then I'm protecting a state lawlessness. I'm not an officer of law. I'm an officer of common anarchy. Huh.
main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices.
That's all then. Let me ask you something
Anything
else.
for you.
Where are you from, Celine?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
You're not a local, are you?
Very sharp, officer. I'm Serais from the Sigai province of the Serais Empire. The apricot suzerainty, you know?
Why is it called that? Lots of apricots
The
there?
apricot suzerainty is what the Seaguy archipelago is commonly known as in Revachol. It's a bit of a fraught term, I'm sure you understand.
No, apricots come from Sigai. My grandma used to grow them. But Sigai is a shithole. That's why I came to Revachol. Here's much better for an independent entrepreneur. Less laws. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur? I send half my profits back to my grandma in Sigai.
Or underprivileged grandma. I'll look around. We've already looked at all this, man.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
We can't even afford to stay another night in our
sneakers below
hotel.
are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph.
Yeah, we've already been through all this. Alright, let's keep looking around. Jeez Louise, dude. Is there anybody back over here? Nope. Alright.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
What is Samaran butter?
Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it.
Visual calculus. Can we up our visual calculus at all? Negative. Alright.
A rusting control panel with loose wires. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way. You pull the lever, or nothing happens. A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on way?
Okay, man. We just give this a shot. This is terrible.
Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Just some tasteless advertising at the bottom of the canal.
Yikers.
No use rubbernecking now.
Alright. Yeah, that was a long shot. It was a long shot. Oh, let's put the, for a moment. Talk to our buddy here in the pawn shop.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
You have any recordings of the Col du Mamadakwa?
Col du Mamadakwa? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
So I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies just like all normal people because I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what the Col du Mamadakwa is.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply otherwise. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Col du Mamadakwa myself.
Word?
Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore, and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, you know, lost touch with them after all of that.
Sounds cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Amadakwa. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
Did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Amadakwa.
Oh, let's do it.
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
Starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter.
Do we really have time for this?
Been that bird song. Yes, it's absolutely necessary for my research.
This recording comes from down the coast.
Huh?
Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just left a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz audible to the human ear. It will be strange.
He switches on the tape player. The speakers begin to emit a low hum.
As the hum grows louder, modulating, but always unnaturally uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. That's an illusion. Your breathing is just as it was and will remain that way unless you start panicking. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside of your range of vision.
Slender Man.
Watching you.
Slender Man.
Doing this to you.
Slender Man.
He nods to you, reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrums.
What's that?
Gulls and skewers. But
He raises a pointed finger and inclines his head towards the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others.
A low range of sounds is easier to handle with a focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sounds, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, then begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank.
you know, now that I've listened to it on these new speakers, it's not the Amadakwa. Wrong patterns, wrong photons. Probably some insect trying to sing higher than its predators can hear. Still, fascinating, aren't they? Early morning sounds. Sure thing. My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where...
A needle in a haystack. Yeah. There is nothing you can do about it now.
Sure, man.
Sure, man. There wasn't any...
Amadakwa. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in old... How interesting. Wow, once knew a group of young... This was before. You cool or not, we thought we did. We got unfortunate.
Do we really have time for this?
Keep in mind.
As there's a growing... He nods to you.
Gulls.
A low rate.
You know, now that I've listened...
That was everything we just already went over, so... Interesting.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
I really want to buy this, but dude, we need $20 to sleep again. So let's leave for now. Go talk to these guys again. Oh, who are you? Okay. Go this way. Hello, hello. Who are you? See a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Point to the book.
Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading.
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn out paperback. Good, good. Oh,
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
She tries hard to focus on the book stand.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Your husband is
My
missing.
husband? No, he's not.
Where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So, what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your
Yes,
husband is.
but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Like
No.
to. She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. I can totally help you find your missing husband. Suit yourself then. I don't really care if your husband is missing. Maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing indeed. I don't know which way to go with this.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
It's alright not to know where your husband is. Nothing shameful.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo is
I don't
missing.
mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
And I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it
I
missing?
don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo's not missing. I just wanted to make sure. She turns her attention back to the book stand. Great, got it.
Wonderful.
Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Her words come out quick as gunshots. Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
She's definitely disturbed by now. Nanny, where are
They're
they?
not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance. What if something horrible has happened? What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
Oh, dude. What if something awful has happened? What if they're in...
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Our character is nuts.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me how old they are.
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance, any features that stand out, something to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
For the investigation, I'm trying to be professional.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Alright, that's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
We are insane, dude. Alright, what's going on in here? Hey, Annette.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. What? What about you?
Hello again, esteemed officer.
Farewell for now, book peddler. What else is there? In here, I forgot.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian.
Okay, yeah, we already bought that one, so what, we can buy it again? Because we gave it away, probably.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seen.
We still need to see back there.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stored.
Yeah, who is Dick Mullen? Oh, crappers, dude. My bad, guys. What just happened? Second. There we go. That works.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I'm interested in that Great Innocence book. I wonder what that would do for us.
Several maps. The maps look old and fake.
Alright, leave that. And still stay away from this as well, yeah?
This bookstore is not strictly about amidst the point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice. It serves platitude, wholeness.
Yeah.
When it's up to your mind, it's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
Ah, okay, we hadn't seen this before. My bad, my bad. Does the book say anything else?
Features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Okay.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What's the
The
pearl?
book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What
It
else?
also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
And what does this pearl-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
is that possible?
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in?
Touché. Fair enough. What else is in
For
there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Anything else to
There's an
note?
entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
I certainly don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Seems like we should buy this.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
I don't know, dude. Let's see.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors. Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories? I just want something that will soothe the relentless torment of my existence. Or anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover. Or enough of this. Interesting. Chat, you have any kind of preference here? I'll leave it up to you for a second. I'll pick one if nobody cares. Alright. I'm interested in both 1 and 2.
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
About 1. I just wanted something that will soothe the relentless torment of my
What you're
existence.
describing is booze.
Yeah.
You don't need any herbs for that.
Alright, what about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Rub your hands together. Alright, Book, let's see what you got.
You need to choose a base ingredient.
Oh. Common meadow rue, a sprig of fresh mint, or ginger root. I love ginger. We're going with ginger.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Tea made from birch bark, huh? A dram of whiskey. Let's try the tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Ginseng?
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy as a nice bonus.
Cool. Let's see this real quick. Wait, what? Am I tripping? Did it not give us a new one? Oh, wild. I thought it just gave it... Oh, well, whatever. Grace, where can I get all this stuff?
Hell, of course. Or perhaps from some enterprising entrepreneur, where you would find one of those, though. The book does not say.
Try to concoct one of those hangover cures again. Oh, wait. Wait, so... Did it, Yeah, what's up, my friend? We'll see. How are you? How are you? Happy Monday, friendo.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of deja vu.
I'm sorry?
Not already
I'm sure
seen,
it looks good, though.
Never seen. Everything that should be familiar
appears
is strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Bonuses. Intellect learning caps raised by 1. 1 XP for every orb clicked. Interesting. Okay. You know what? Abrasive Toast. What's up, my friend? Welcome to the channel and the community. I actually have no idea. It's like a really dark color, really, Gabs. Yeah, abrasive. I'm actually not sure. And here's the deal. I'm sorry I can't answer that question for you. This is just day 4 for us. This is my first playthrough. And I am just kind of experiencing it as I go. So I don't know. I don't really... I don't look into games whenever I play them or before I play them. I try to really stay away from spoilers and things like that. And unless I absolutely need to look into that kind of information, I kind of just try to experience it as I play through. So I'm sorry I can't really answer it for you. I will say that it seems like right now I would think that there probably is a limit because I'm having a hard time. I'm enjoying it very much. Very much. Traditionally, this kind of game goes along with some kind of combat for me. So it's a bit of a contrast to the kinds of RPGs that I would normally play. Like we've played through Pillars of Eternity, CRPGs, things like that, right? Where it's very, usually a story-rich, dialogue, thick, kind of choices matter kind of game that also has a lot of party-based combat and stuff is usually what we dive into in this community when we play those kinds of games. So it's different, but it's good. I've had a good time with it. The voice acting is fantastic. The writing is great, and it's very funny. It's very funny, but it addresses a lot of unique kind of moral and empathetical kinds of stances on things, and it's different. It's very good, very good. I'm enjoying it so far quite a bit. So I don't know. I think that if the best way I could answer your question is probably the fact that so far what I'm seeing is that it's very hard to earn money. So the days of what it seems like is that your ability to play through days, because time seems to be based on your interactions with characters, right? So time progresses not as you like on a consistent basis, right? Time progresses as you're interacting with doing this investigation and everything. And I've noticed so we're just hitting day 2 right now in the game. And it seems very hard to make money. And in order to progress from one day to the next, I think you kind of hit a situation where you have to have an amount of money to pay to go to sleep. So you have to pay for your room in order to go to sleep and then go into the next day. And I don't know if that gets easier the further you move on. Right. Yeah. Day 2 in-game, but 4th day of the playthrough IRL. Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you can see, it should show us. Let's see. Yeah, right down here. It's probably, you see day 2. We're just like halfway through day 2 right now. Mm-hmm. So this is just day 4 of us actually playing it on stream. Yeah. I need to probably be a little bit more specific about that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with my title. So, yeah. I'm having a good time with it, but it does seem very, very... And we're playing on hardcore mode, too. So that changes things quite a bit for us, I think. Seems like roles are fairly difficult, which is a lot of what this is about, is RNG. There's a lot of RNG in this, right? So, I don't know. We'll see, dude. I'm sorry I couldn't really answer your question, but I do think there's probably going to be some kind of limit to the amount of days you can spend. Yeah, it seemed like we were kind of at a point where there wasn't anything left for us to do, because what happens is everything kind of shuts down, right? Seemed like everything kind of shut down to where there weren't any more people around for us to talk to or to engage with in order for us to keep progressing time. We got very late. I think we were like around 2 in the morning or something for day 1. Before we finally got to a point where it was like I didn't really see anywhere else for us to progress to, and we kind of had to go to sleep. Yeah. So it is seeming like there's going to be a kind of a cutoff point where you're not able to do too much more from one day to the next before you have to go to sleep, I think. So I'm not sure about the finality and being able to have a certain cap of days you play before you finish the game, though. I'm not sure, man. I would assume so at this point, from what I've seen anyways. We had a new task here. What did we get? Right, yeah. So if you'll notice while you're playing the game, the time, like just walking around and stuff, time doesn't really progress anything. Right? Or like walking around, you'll see the time doesn't progress down here, right? So you can just move around, do anything, walk anywhere, and time won't do anything. It just kind of stands still. But like, if we go interact with somebody, which it's a new day, so we can talk to this guy. We'll talk to this guy. Okay. And he has nothing to say, really. So let's go talk to these guys again.
You're still waiting for...
Yeah, I'm the same way, Abrasive. Yeah. I'm the same way, my friend. Yeah, I love exploring games to the fullest extent. I take my time on my playthroughs. I don't like rushing through games. Yeah, I'm very much the same way. Okay, so you'll see, like, we're at 11:16, and as we run through this dialogue, you'll see time kind of progress over here. So, dude, that's a rough roll right there. Found your guard boot.
Yes,
The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
So you saw it just click over to 11:17. At least that's what I've noticed. That's what I've noticed is anytime I've just been like running around or anything, it doesn't seem like time's progressing to me. I could be wrong, but that's what it seems like to me.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
So our options are, you must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard. Saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She?
Yeah, see, 11:18 now.
This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
So it almost seems like every couple of dialogue options you choose, a minute progresses, you know?
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell...
Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. Awesome, awesome. Alright. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
I'll say, that is what I have noticed so far. I don't know that I've paid particular dedicated, attention to making sure that that is in fact the case, but it has seemed like that is what's happening in the game so far as how time flows, yeah. Yeah, I bet your hair looks amazing, my friend. I bet it does. What kind of color were we going for here? Ultimately. And what did it end up being? Everything suits me. I absolutely believe that. No doubt about it. Why are you on leave?
Private matter. Nothing to
11:19.
do with your investigation.
Oh, so it was just kind of probably like a medium dark brown, and it ended up being like real dark. Probably so dark that it's like hard to differentiate between the fact that it's like actually brown and not on the verge of like black hair, something like that, unless you look real close. Is that what we're talking about? Private matter, he says with dignity, nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man who would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, seek it. A real man's man is just gonna write it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
Very good voice acting in this game.
It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Dude, story of my life. Yeah, 11:20 now. I mean, that's up to you. Yeah, I'm cool with seeing it, for sure.
It's his heart.
That's totally up to you, though, if you're comfortable with it, for sure. It's his heart. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Okay, he looks suddenly very old and tired. I think once we hit continue, it'll go 11:21 now.
No one has been guarding the container yard since
Yep.
last Monday.
Yep. Only hair, not your face. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because He knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Yeah, we need to talk to Joyce. Okay, okay. Again, that, yeah. Dude, there's so many. Oh my god, dude, there's so many that we need to roll on. Jeebus, dude. You just put it, you just put it in the main channel if you want. Or if you don't want to share it with everybody, I mean, you can just DM me on it. It doesn't matter. But the main channel's fine. Main channel's fine, yeah. Or art, if you consider your hair to be art, since you're coloring it. You know what I mean? Hey, who am I to, you know, say that it's not? You know what I mean? Definitely art. Get it in there then. Put it in the art section. Okay. Alright. Everett gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die. There's no middle ground. Rennie is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Rennie should rent out his services. Invest the profit. Get few more guys. Expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. Absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Proudly hold out the tear bag. Nice, nice. Yeah, I'll check it out. Cool. Thanks, Caps. I'm sure it looks good. I'm sure it does.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
Got it.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
God, there's so many rolls that are absolutely brutally low, man. Thank you for your time. Yo, that was so funny when we yeeted that ball. Alright. I'm guessing if we talk to him, it'll be...
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
I love sandwiches.
That's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
God, he's so just gnarly, dude. Rennie, just so angry, dude. So angry.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Berrieux. What is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel.
Did you have school today?
To speak on the matter.
I'm guessing so. How was school? You both knew her.
Knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
You know what? In that light, it almost looks like it's got a little bit of like a red tint to it. It might just be the light, but your hair almost looks like it's got a little bit of red to it as well. Like more of an auburn than just brown. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. It looks good. I think it looks very good. Yeah. No, I think it looks great. It doesn't look too dark to me. It's not even nearly as dark as I was expecting it to be. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, I think it looks great. No doubt. Maybe the light, maybe. But it might be one of those situations where whenever any kind of light hits it, it gives off that kind of look. You know what I mean? Because that color might actually be in there. Yeah. No, I think it looks very good. Yeah, for sure. Thanks for sharing. We knew her all right. His friendly face lights up. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
No wonder he's so angry, dude. This is a lifelong grudge right here. He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. I'm not gonna intervene.
Technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you
right on.
had that falling out over...
No, abrasive. Yeah, no worries, my friend. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yep. There is alert command in the channel if you want to use it. It's absolutely not a necessity, but you know, if you want to, it's there, my friend. Much appreciated for the follow as well. Thanks, my friend.
We were just boys then. This was different. You.
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
Smiles faintly. Usually, doesn't pneumonias usually, isn't that kind of a... Quite often, pneumonia is a pretty brutal go, isn't it? Pneumonia is usually in your lungs, man. It makes it really difficult to breathe. And a lot of coughing and breathlessness and not necessarily peaceful. But kind of brutal. It's almost like drowning. You know, like without the water. But I mean, it can... I'm pretty sure pneumonia can result in fluid in your lungs too, which is basically drowning, just not in the sense of being underwater.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
Pause, searching for the right word.
No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
Look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, never long enough to actually get married. Women, am I right? I can't do no. Oh, dude. So our options are nothing wrong with weighing your options first. That doesn't seem right if she was just going back and forth the whole time. 2, that's a bit odd. Or 3, women right. Here, chat go. Dude, you guys vote. God. Oh, bro. Why am I not surprised, man? Oh, dude. All right, here you go.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Fantastic.
Always confused there. Couldn't let us be happy. So
I figured it was you, Caps. Thanks, man.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Talk more about her?
Sweet, sweet Jenny.
No.
Of course, officer.
What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers. I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp.
I like this guy. Gaston.
In the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Nice. That's a cool assignment. That's cool. Are you going to divulge who this somebody or something is that you're going to write about? You going to let us know? What are you going to get into there, Gabs?
Respect.
Oh, for real? Oh, that's cool. Nice. Oh, cool. Awesome, Gabs. Right on. Neat. Very neat. Holy Caribbean, can't believe what he's hearing. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
I would probably write about Martin Luther King. Oh, neat. Cool. I've always been really, I've always really admired Martin Luther King. I've heard recently there are some things that have come to light about maybe some bad things within that individual's private life or whatever, but ultimately I think there was a lot of good that that individual did for our world. Yeah. And I've always been really, really interested and intrigued and, you know, driven by him and just individuals like him that are so good at pushing forward, breaking down the barriers of, you know, persecution and civil rights and things like that, because I just, you know, for me, it's just such an absolutely asinine thing to me that people have so much of an issue with people just being different from one another. It just doesn't make any sense to me. So I've always had a real admiration for individuals like that. How do you know Everett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Okay.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
The lieutenant lowers his voice.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
You remember?
In many ways, yes. Like an honorary member.
Yeah, I agree, Gaps.
I attend
Absolutely.
meetings and parties. Help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
You're not an actual member.
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card. But Evrard keeps me on the payroll. Just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Neat. Yeah, I have a sibling that is an amazing writer. A literal wordsmith. I'm not very good with words. I'm okay at best, and I have a. Well, that's what I'm kind of getting at is like, so I have a sibling that is just fantastic, a fantastic writer, has their own blog, and is just the way that my sibling is able to just present things in a very passionate, eloquent, tasteful way with just simply words is I've always been very jealous, and it's always really fascinating to me to read their work, because it's just something I'll never be able to do. You know, and people that are good like that, obviously writers in general, people that are very good at writing, authors, things like that. But you know, I have a great respect for arts in general, no matter what it is, whether it be writing or you know, painting, drawing, acting. I mean, you name it. You know, I love the arts. I'm not very good at it. Music. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not very good at most of it, but I have a great passion for it. I love it very much. I love arts, all encompassing, and I'm always amazed at how good, you know, the artistic mind some people have. It's just really incredible to me. My sibling is one of those people that is just so good at expressing thoughts and feelings into writing. It's really amazing. So I absolutely respect that. Well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe when you get a little, you know, maybe in the future, you might have an opportunity to spread your wings, as it were, you know, and go experience the world. I hope that for everybody to some extent. I think being able to get away from your kind of comfort zone, your box of what home is, and get outside of that and experience the world, the cultures, the people it has to offer. And it's very eye-opening. It's a very, you know, broadening experience for people. And I think the world would probably be a much better place all the way around in regards to how we view one another. If people had more of an opportunity, were able to get out and get exposed to more culture, you know, outside of their own. I truly believe that. So I hope that you're able to. I hope that you're able to. I think it's an amazing experience, really is, being able to travel a little bit. I haven't gotten to do an extensive amount of it, but I've gotten to do a little bit of it, and I'm very, very thankful for it. Just essays for the newspapers about Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Everett and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Thanks.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals, you'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that? Dude, I love sandwiches.
I'm sorry, officer.
Oh, no.
I really don't share food. Nothing personal. It's just a principle.
I'm not a stray, I promise.
The only one you have.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
Yesterday, dude gave us a little bit of his sausage. No kappa, dude. That's literal. In the game, dude cut us a piece of sausage and let us eat some of it. No kappa. Oh, dude. Don't be a Van Dyke Gaston. There's plenty for everyone. Please, man, can I just have a bite? Or, okay, I'm not that hungry. What do you guys want to do here? I'll leave it up to you guys. Nice.
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Thanks. Wow. Do something with your life that would make a 1950s straight white male angry. Someone on Pinterest. I don't think that that's very hard. You know what I mean? Honestly. Literally, all you need to do is just be accepting of people. Not cook and clean? Dude, just be a woman and have a job. You know what I mean? Boom. Checkmate.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in company with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Caps. Oh, man. Sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter. Oh, marinated onions. Oh, guys, I'm going to have to make lunch. You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich. Please, friend, let's just share it. Yeah. What do you guys want to do here? I'll leave it to you guys. What do you want to do? You picked the first one. Now you gotta tell me what we're going with here. Shenanigans, guys. What? Oh, right at the last second, too.
It's mine.
Oh, he jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
need
didn't
food.
mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws. You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Ask you about the Union again.
Sure, officer.
Okay, nothing in there. Dude, all the checks on the hardcore are so gnarly, dude.
You'll have this.
Let's go. We'll go buy for now. They are pretty bonkers, dude. What's up?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
No, Gabs. No, you're not. No, you're fine. Look, if I wanted to play this without allowing chat to be a part of it, I wouldn't allow it. You know what I mean? That's what I love, playing these games and incorporating the community into the decision making of it. I have a lot of fun with it. You know, if I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't do it. So we're all good, man. I appreciate people willing to have fun and play along and play the game with me. It's fun. I love it. Case solved.
All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband. It's the future leader of a proletarian uprising. It's some third option.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman.
I feel like that is not my husband.
Serve, recruit.
This game is so wild, dude. Are you guys ready? Give me champagne. I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Let's go. Yeah, we found him, dude. Let's go. Don't worry, lady. We found him. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
She crosses her arms. So our options are, but you said you didn't know where he was, or two. Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good. No, you didn't. What were you dressed up as? And was it awesome? Dude, sight. Terrible. Yo, I'm about to make some lunch too, dude. It's like, it's creeping up on lunchtime for me. So I'm gonna make some lunch here pretty quick, man. I'm starving, bruh. I found him nevertheless. I'm that good.
Well then, where is he?
Uh-oh. Point to the working class, drunk near the, down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
The devil? Ooh. Little devil outfit, huh? Alright. Alright. I like it. I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours. You looked good?
Women come with alcoholic husbands.
I mean, I think maybe we should be the judges of that.
You know what?
Sick. Look, man, I mean, I wore 2 costumes for everybody on stream. And, look, I'm not gonna, obviously. No judging. Wait, what? I gave a pretty good, if I may say so myself, a pretty good cosplay of Princess Leia, alright? So, you know, I guess that's just my own personal opinion. I'm not even gonna lie. Whenever I first tried that costume on, I did not wear underwear with it. I did not wear underwear with it because I would have preferred to have worn it that way for you guys because it was hot. Let me tell you what. I was pretty schmexy in that thing without the undies. You know what I mean? Just the little side straps and the basically front and back curtains. You know what I'm saying? Oh, dude. It was hot. All right? But I was scared. I was scared that at some point I was just going to like get up from my chair to go grab like a drink or some food, and my curtain would be like off to the side. And I would have been in breach of TOS, you know what I mean? So I wore something underneath it. I think it was it was the safe move, okay? Not how to be presented in the court of law. A nip snip? Dude, I never want a nip snip. Not after having those things tattooed. I never want to have one snipped. Ever. No way. Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. She glances over your shoulder towards the drunk. You know what? What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
What you mean? I know. So is he missing as well?
He's not. Or maybe he is. I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere. Drinking with his friends.
Unacceptable!
Careful who I lurk around. This chat is not safe. What do you mean, dude? This chat is safe. How is this chat not safe, dude? What are you talking about? This is the safest of chats. Partially because you're swinging that green sword around, dude.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
Just completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Damn, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here? Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him back home. Promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does he look
Honestly,
like?
Not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to toe. So, let me guess, he's disco. Like a late-stage alcoholic, then. Right, we're dealing with a cop. What do you mean by that? We're going with
That's
two.
one way to put it, yes. No offense. I'd also add he's a little bit chubby.
Yeah, I like food.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
We are thick, okay? Or chonky is also acceptable. Not fat. I am not chubby, and neither is your husband. What you meant to say is that we're both Canarian hard bodies. There is no fat shaming for men. Capu. Capu, bro. That's cool. We'll roll with
What
it.
else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds...
It's his cool jacket. God
cool.
knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
His cool jacket.
I tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
If that jacket is really that cool, then I totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
Dad bods are fire. There you go, Gabs. Yeah. Ah. I've been working hard on mine. So.
She's thinking about him out in the cold.
OA.
Or on the coast.
Dad bod, Princess Leia.
It's making her more
you know what I mean? What's funny, dude, is like, you know, I used to be in really, really good shape. I used to work out all the time. I had no body fat at all. I was ripped, dude, and but I didn't feel that healthy. And I haven't been going to the gym for a while. I put on some weight. I got a little bit thick, and I feel healthy. And my wife, like, she's like, I like that you have a little weight on you, you know? And I'm like, it's like a win-win, dude. You know, if she's telling the truth, and I think she is, you know, that's like a win-win for me. And I think what it is like, you know, because she's even, yeah, dude, yeah. She, you know, it was like, it wasn't cuddly, you know what I mean? That might be part of it too, dude. I've thought about that for sure. That might be part of it. But look, I mean, dude, my wife doesn't have anything to worry about on that front. She's amazing and beautiful, and there's nothing to worry about there. Of course, I mean, that's from my point of view, and you know, but she has like told me that back whenever I didn't have hardly any, because I mean, I was rocking like less than 2% body fat all the time. It was just, there was no softness, dude. Dude, you're not wrong there. She's way faster than I am, dude. But she's like, you're comfier now. Lady Magnet, dude, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, no. I appreciate it, but you know, she's like, you're comfy now. It was hard. She was like, it was hard to cuddle with you before because there wasn't anything to cuddle with, you know? It's just like everything was hard. You know? And dude, I can understand that. But I feel a lot better having just a little bit of chump, dude. I don't know. I think that's what's important, man. Ugly Christmas sweater? Yo, we're going to do that. Yo, I was actually thinking about that. I want to do an ugly Christmas sweater thing for the community. I'll wear one, and then everybody else can, like, post a picture of them and their, like, you don't have to include your head or whatever, but we'll do, like, a contest or something, maybe. You know what I mean? We'll try to do, like, a contest in December, and do, like, ugly Christmas sweater, and I'll try to do something for the winter, something like that. Cool? I was thinking about that. Yes. When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Yeah, that sucks.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
Psych. Alright, I think I got this.
You are going to look for him.
Yeah, lady, I got you.
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yeah.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes a slip of paper, hits the phone number. Let's talk about your husband again.
What about?
Okay.
She gives
nothing.
A short.
All right, let's go. Sig! Oh, that was a little bit of a burn there, dude. I think that might have been a little bit of a low-key flex burn there from Gabs, man. A little subtle burn. God. Yeah, yeah. Hey.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Yo, random mode time. Let's go. Haha. Oh, bro. Look closer
Failure
first.
marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Jim, look, bullet holes. He looks around. Point to the chips in the wall. Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
Those are old.
Oh, you mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
Okay, what can you tell me about this
Not
Revolution?
much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Interesting. Interesting. How are we going to get a ball to replace the one we just yeeted into the bay, by the way?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The metal feels cold.
All right. Wait, dude, it was! Psych, that was exactly the emote that was in random mode earlier. Wild, dude. Wild. Gabs, you got the good one? Hold on. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Nice. That's funny, dude. Alright.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Dude, still with +2 from Cindy, it's a 3% chance. God. Actually insane, man. Hey, what's up?
Trying to sneak up on me again.
God, you are so hateful. Why can we not, I don't think this actually matters, but... Okay. Probably should have looked at the body before I bounced out of there too, but that's cool. Gotta do some more talking here.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat.
Of course. Of course.
Nothing there.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching.
Two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done.
She simply nods.
What we do.
She nods.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the better not to force day.
She wants to answer the question.
Okay. For now, we'll hold off on that. Let's go back in here real quick. Make sure there's nothing new for us to take a look at. Hey, it's you. What's up, friendo?
Give me a moment.
I have a few questions about those apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Do you know who lived in the foreclosed
How
apartment?
am I supposed to know?
Wow, old
Another
lady.
nut job, I assume.
She's definitely a witch. Look, she's got a broom. Look at her face. This is a witch.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Why is there a hole in the wall, in the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
Is one of the residents on a vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She paused, sighing, hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
That one is a scientist, a future scholar.
Suddenly, the old lady's face is
I
beaming.
think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Oh.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You mean the star and antlers? I think that's a symbol of
A
communism.
symbol of what and how?
Nice, Gabs. Let's go.
The cleaning lady shrugs and returns to sweeping.
The world's most laughable centrist. Nice. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still,
She leans on a
she
broom?
leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Alright, I'm off. What was this? Defend the political center 7 times. Interesting. Alright.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet. You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Yeah, this apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Are you cooking morphine in there? I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
Oh, dude, I didn't. Wow. Yo, Gabs, that was a sick... Dude, what a well-timed actual door knock. Wow. Yo, that was great. Good job. Get in here, Gabs. You don't need to knock. Yo, good job. That was incredible. Yo, I'm gonna have to take a look at that. I'll mark that one. Oh, come on. There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
Smart.
The lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. Nice suit. Huh. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. With one to indirect modes of taxation. What? Black monk straps. What is that, dude? Indirect modes of taxation? That. Dude, we got some shoes on now, dude. Nice. All right. Okay. Now let's talk to this individual.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling,
nice, Gabs, thanks.
You didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet.
Yo, look at the name, dude. The names of the clips are so much fun. Faithful, uninterested Hornet Chocolate Rain. What, dude? That's the name of that clip. That's the link name. Faithful, uninterested Hornet Chocolate Rain. Chocolate Rain. You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Chocolate, dude. I love dark chocolate, dude. Give me some dark chocolate. Even to the point of where I like my dark chocolate like the real cocoa chocolate. It's not like super sweet and stuff, you know. They've gotten really good at making like the chocolate bars too that have not like your usual things in them. Like what did I just have? I just had one with chilies in it. It was really good. A dark chocolate bar with chilies in it, or like dark chocolate bar with bacon in it. Oh, bro, So good. Yeah.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean that's a staple. Like, I love like just a nice, dark chocolate bar with almonds in it, or especially pistachios. I know Gabs, me and you know what I mean? The pistachio thing, those are amazing. Yeah, nuts are always a good one, dude. I love pecans too. Pecans are a big one for me. No. Oh, Gabs. Terrible. Her voice is really cheerful despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I was just playing. Dude, I'm sure I have eaten a large quantity during November already. Oh, it's inspected.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Dude, this game is gnarly. Sounds like they knew how to have a good time. Reprehensible. Who lived here? Or I flipped stuff up too. We're just gonna go with two.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
I think it would be really, really fun to just do a playthrough of this game where you just get jacked up all the time. Just go with the gnarliest answers and just see what happens, you know? They lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway.
That's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
What is happening?
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that. These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
Radio computer wizards? That's me!
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
What happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over her chest. That's all,
Of
thanks.
course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Okay. Yeah, baby. Right.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment number 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants, that's who will come. And then spit. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. Yo, I'm leaving it up to you guys. These are all fantastic, fantastic responses. Go for it. Oh, bro, right at the last second. Fantastic. Alright, here we go.
I know those types, yes. There have been some here, but they never make their rent. So
You
they have
guys.
to move out. I know their type.
She
She
comes.
appreciates your effort to curb the deviantry and laxness.
Thanks, I'm off. Okay. There's a lot of stuff to do in this game. It is wild. Alright, let's keep going.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. 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 It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it.
Time for a little snip snip.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
I can't, Tim! Because we lost the roll earlier, dude. It was bad. Anything new in here? I don't think so. Alright, let's go. Outside. Outside! Get your buns out here. Anything new? Interesting.
This door is made of metal and appears to be no one.
We should return in the evening.
Yeah, I know, dude. Suck. Okay. Ah. Okay. That was a nice door knock, huh? Bro. It's getting cold out here. It's getting cold out here. Very snowy. It's just hard sometimes, you know? Hiccup. Hiccup. Let's check this out.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons. You hear the same waiting. You ring the... Just seeing the words, and all you hear is you ring the door. You wait, for it looks like someone has melted half the plastic. Silence. No silence. Nothing happens. Silence. This button.
Huh. This button.
Yeah, I know. Nothing new. It's just a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Okay. Interesting.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Yeah. Hey, Holland.
High-grade narcotics.
Time to arrest him.
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got enough. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran lately. This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
What was the Unliving? What was that game? What was the Unliving? Hold on. Oh, this is that game, dude. Yo. This just released today. I knew that sounded familiar. Yeah. Interesting. The Unliving. Okay. Cool. I'd forgotten that was releasing this month, man. That game looks cool.
Yeah, it must be. Your job.
There it is again. A little touch of sad. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against.
Alright, let's do this.
Yes?
Okay. Let's do this. I need to take a quick break here. Let's actually go out of that, out of that, out of that, out of that, out of that. Dude, get out of here. Nothing leave. Go into the inventory. There we go. That's where we're going to hold it at. I'll give you guys a little bit of music. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to make something to eat for lunch because I'm starving, like always. And quick bio, man. Then we'll get back into it. I'll give you some music, though, okay? The music! Right. There we go. Alright. You guys rock. Give me just a little bit to make some grubbage, man. Some lunch, and we'll be back at it. Happy Monday. You guys are amazing. You look beautiful today. I'll be right back.
We were on a break!
Almost done, guys. Almost done. All right, apologies. We're good to go though. Woo! Always on a break. Mamselle, what's up? I know, dude. What a banger. What a banger. Mamselle, what's up? How are you? I had to get some lunch, man. I'm really hungry. It's that time. Banger. Perfect. Perfect! Alright. Let's get back in it. Thanks for being patient. I got plenty of foods. We got drink. We're ready to keep rolling, baby. Oh, finally lunchtime. Yeah, dude. You got that cauliflower fried rice? Fried rice? Is that what you're eating on? Yo, sorry. I know I saw you say hey last night in Wick's chat. I was sidetracked. I was actually gaming with my son, so I was only able to comment every great once in a while. But I did see you last night. Yeah. Let's roll back in here real quick.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Good for now. Elton John stuck on your brain? Right on. Elton John's good stuff, man.
Can I help you?
About my meal for tonight.
Not
yet.
Why are you wasting my time?
Why do you continue to stare at this bird for over a day now?
Do I have a shaker in my hand?
Shut up.
He sounds irritated.
Okay. No, there's nothing there.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smile?
Because you're not a bartender.
I'm the cafeteria manager.
Alright, dude, whatever. We've been through that before. It's not a thing in the world. Nothing.
Yes.
Okay, goodbye. There's nothing there for us. Alright. We're gonna keep pushing here.
You see a heavy steel door. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
Okay, dude. Anything new with this guy?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod.
Alright, nothing new. Let's go ahead. Bounce. Look at the body real quick now that we've... Bro, what? Why can we see in here now? Interesting. Ah. Okay.
What do you see?
Alright, we've been through all of it. Let's look at the body again. We're never gonna get this body down, by the way.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins. As you narrow your eye, only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck.
I'm rushing through some of this dialogue because we've been through it in previous days.
In the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
know why you are squinting, officer?
Harder.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Yum.
So, what do you think?
He's beaten up, see the bruises.
Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like
I had to.
Big said he's a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
You dead?
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Yeah, yeah. Baseball.
Absolutely. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
Points to his fattened chin.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his hand. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
W was moved after death.
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Okay, dude.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. Yeah, whatever. Kuno does the fuck about it.
Fusion's all over his body. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
God dang, dude. He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
It says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left in the corpse.
Did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Yeah. At some point or another, dude, life's gonna get this kid. That's the way this works. Yeah. Yeah. Me and my partner are wondering, where did you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Dang, dude.
Kuno erupts into laughter, pointing his finger at you, then Kim, then back at you.
Both these kids, dude.
An unfortunate choice of words, the lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks. He looks at the harbor walls looming overhead. He could use a cigarette right about now.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't
Alright, man. Jesus. So terrible. This is the first time I've seen this up here. Is it possible for us to get up there? I don't think I've seen any other way to get up there.
The door is closed. Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet.
Maybe
or the weird
we can look again outside.
Or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore. The man is finding it hard not to trip on the tape and not to send any of the bottles rolling across the floor. Where unidentifiable sludge makes it hard for him to breathe. Smells of vomit in here.
You're looking at the destruction. You're looking at the destruction? I'm sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. Or say nothing and nod stoically. Go, chat. This is on you. Dinner time, guys? Word. Cool. Alright.
And by that, you mean crimes against humanity?
Well, crimes against myself, anyway. Number 2. I defied... What is that? Bourgeoisie? Morality in here. I defied it hard. This is an expression of me, my individualism. Bourgeois is bourgeois? Bourgeois is what that is, huh? Bourgeois. That's what that is, huh? I'm not completely dumb. Bourgeois. Right? Bourgeois? Yeah. Three, this is an expression of me, my individualism. Or 4, no, I meant disco. Never mind. Go. Bourgeoisie. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, dude. Thank you. No, I meant disco. Never mind. I like number 2 as well. Oh, man. Yeah. Bougie. Yeah, I was kind of, guessing that's what it assuming. Thanks, buddy. I want to go with 2. No, you're good, dude. Yeah, no. You're good, dude. No need to apologize.
I have no idea what that means.
I appreciate that. He looks towards the exit longingly. That's hilarious, dude.
The bed is still cold.
Okay.
The window stands broken. The morning light.
All right, let's go. Dude.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Alright. Doesn't look like anything we can do out there. Through our room, so let's take another look here. Gotta spend money to make money, baby. Yeah, I've never noticed that before, but apparently there's like a there's a way to get up in there. Did you win yet? That's all we do, baby. Charlie Sheening, dude. That's all we do, Pinky, you know. I'm guessing it's like through here or something. Probably getting in that.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Maybe. We do have some skill points we could put into to try to re-roll some of these checks. What's up, dude? How are you? How's your day been?
Blah, 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 blah.
What's up, homie?
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
You're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you'd know about the armor.
The little boy I did good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere.
Oh, right on, dude. Cool. Did you guys have a good visit?
Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
Reverend Armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
You know, used us to what? Scare you?
Minor nuisance. It's all good.
Contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
Not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter
then. That's funny. What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw.
Yeah.
Too hard to remove.
Uh-huh.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it. All the pieces. Oh, jeez, dude. Actually, I may have better things to do, too. Do we want to go for 1 piece? Finding 1 piece or finding all of it? What do you guys want? 1 or 2? I figured that would be the case. Alright. That's what we're doing then.
They are junior officers.
Yeah, I figured, dude.
Eager to prove themselves.
I figured that was going to be Chat's. Let's make him go after all of it.
Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
I wanted to see what would happen there. Interesting.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to...
Nods towards the protesters.
You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing though.
Gotta spend money to make money.
You lost me there, Honcho. But it's okay as long as you're not a sorry-ass scab.
Good talking to you. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up. This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Yep. We know.
Before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Persuade the door open.
Seems to have grown slightly.
3%, dude.
You tent to your left. The lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay. What's up, buddy?
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo...
Alright. Nothing new with him. Coffee in the giant thermos is still lukewarm. Here is our guy. Alright, let's start this up.
Before you is a walrus of a man.
Good night.
Behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone. The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank.
Yikers, man. Seems good. Seems good.
Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
That chair looks comfy though, you know what I mean?
Yet, he's unperturbed, holding his own. At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
So...
Ew. He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debarders Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here. Please, have a seat.
Gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Yo, Pranjal! Thank you for the follow, my friend. Appreciate it. Oh, dude, I'm enjoying the game very much, very much. I think hardcore mode is definitely presenting us with some unique challenges for some of the obstacles in the roles of the game. But yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Thanks very much for the follow, my friend. I appreciate it. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
So I said, I don't sit, it's kind of my thing. After he said very well, as he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
That's a nasty play. He's got you. A titan of volition in a fork. Guess you just have to sit or leave.
We'll go ahead and sit.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious. Try to wink back. Or, man, this chair is uncomfortable. Go, chat. I'll leave it up to you. Oh, dude. Nice. Yeah, dude.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
This dude is the penguin. This should take care of that nonsense. He points to a giant novelty check on his chest. absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Alright. Let's start here. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
So we can say thank you and take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it. I'm good. Leave the check. Or tell him he can take that comically large check and shove it up his ass. Go, chat. Oh, dude. Oh, you guys are leaving it up to me, alright? I don't want to be in this guy's pocket for anything, so... while this makes things quite a bit more difficult on us, I'd rather just say keep it.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Dude, we would have to roll double sixes to win this.
God, you're sweating.
Snake eyes! Dude, not even close!
Cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Stay
Mr.
cool.
Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you. The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Voice actors are good in this. Like it.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm flipping great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright. I'm melting. Do you guys want to answer it? I'll let you give it a shot here. Alright. Valid.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
We already know they did.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied footprints, crime scene work
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picked up the handset of a radio phone to his right and clicks a button.
Luke, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that.
Hangs up, turns back to us.
Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
Turns out strikers were being served an alcoholic brew. I stopped this.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew, stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry.
It's in the container that's outside your office.
Dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Paulson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
I mean, you let her in to see you.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Right. She seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Who said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances?
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over. I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Call me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
Half-light, Pinky.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
He paused to look down on a brown folder on his desk.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everett over his spectacles.
Mr. Kisaragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
Ooh. I think we can actually add to our drama, but we can't re-equip items right now. Red check cannot be retried. Feels bad. Dude, the checks on hardcore are brutal, man. Get that folder. Or do we go for...
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Oh, that +1 it too. Roll it.
As you look at the folder,
oh, we hit it, dude.
Covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Feels nice to hit a roll there, dude.
The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
The Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Talk about the hanging.
Of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Jim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
No, that's not what he's asking.
Now, I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
He's literally got the biggest dude ever that he could have go open that door, you know what I mean?
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Mm-hmm.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Which door?
No one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses, rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I bet you don't even know anything about that.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I can't accept this thing.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
How about my lost gun?
Your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Probably the grandmas.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time.
He probably has it in his desk right now.
Effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Did you really hold my gun hostage?
Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
We're gonna get stuff pinned on us because of this gun.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
Getting the hanged man's boots. Oh no, dude. Find all armor pieces, dude. So, in order to see, the body has to be down, autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. Oh no, dude. That's interesting. Okay. Jeez, dude.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Hope the union is involved in the local drug trade.
Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I am. We're gonna lie.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
Team Harry, huh? I'm Team Snape.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Gonna ask me how
Honestly,
I got in.
I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race pupil.
It was a tactic. I needed to get in somehow.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it. No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me. Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
You can see the map of Revachol in your head. Dozens of red arrows are pointing outwards from Martinez, moving all across the city.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Alright, we're gonna bounce.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
He leans, reaches into his drawer and pulls out a plastic card. Great, wouldn't want to get it stuck in here.
You're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
This dude's creepy. Creepy! Here's the whole thing. Look, dude, we've got. Wait, what? There we go. Look at all these roles that we have to. God, dude, why is that so bad? Stop! Apparently, you have to scroll all the way up, or else it just won't work. So the white ones are available to try now. These other ones are ones that we would need to... Wait, what? Punch Clock Payphone? That's available again? Why? That's insane. So many checks. They're all so hard, dude. It's crazy. What do we have left? We're at 66% on that. Bonuses from thoughts. -1 visual calculus, -1 empathy, -1 authority, +1 conceptualization. Jeez. That's good.
Yes?
Interesting.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be... No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes. Oh, that one.
Told you.
Alright, yeah. Nothing new still. I wasn't sure if talking to Mr. Everett would do anything there, but apparently not. So... that boost our chances, though?
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
God. That is a brutal roll, man.
A rusting control panel. Crane does not. No screech of metal. With no screech of metal. Crane does not.
Okay. I never tried to move it again after we moved it initially, so I just figured I would take a look. Yeah, I need that money. I just... Oh, interesting. It's the shack. Lost a 95% check and an 87? Oh, dude. That's some Lost Ark stuff, dude. That's some Lost Ark RNG, bro. Dude.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Do we have any other interfacing? Hold on. I don't think so. No. Alright, man, here's the open, dude.
The already familiar cold touch of
58%.
You as your fingers run over the dial.
Got it, nice.
005.
Both red checks? No way, dude.
4952, and a moment of hesitation before.
That's terrible, brother. Oh.
93. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then.
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lemmy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. You rent 8
Blockbuster, dude.
Film for home use. This is Lemmy.
Oh, with the boat lady? Oh, dude, no way. Insane, bro. Are you playing this on hardcore? Or are you just playing regular? Do you know me? No, I mean, what is this place to me?
I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Well played, sir.
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? You need to extend your rental period?
My name is Harry Dubois. Do you have anything in my name?
Let me fire up the machine. Dubois. Dubois. Here we are. You haven't rented anything in 5 years, but you still have a copy of Blue Ocean Hell from November '46. Whoa, not a fun film, that one.
What kind of film is that?
It's not an easy watch. After the death of his daughter and subsequent divorce, Ziemsk immigrant Egidius Wojcik tries to come to terms with the onset of dementia. No wonder no one's been missing it. Still, it would be great if you could return it to us. We're on the corner of Voyager and Main.
On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
It's all crap, dude. Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24-hour.
Today. Let's conclude this call.
Alright, we're done.
The payphone hangs mutely on the...
Okay, interesting. Let's go back. Let's take another look in this drawer real quick.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Sliding out. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. Special whirling borscht. Water Everart's plants. Sweet office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been hundreds of
folders.
documents containing and the same materials you already went through all of the draft slides shut.
So nothing new in there. I was thinking maybe there would be something that we didn't notice prior, but apparently not. Let's get out of there. Interesting. This is kind of a predicament, huh? Got a little bit of a predicament for ourselves. If we're actually going to get the boots off of the victim, in order to succeed, the body has to be off the tree, an autopsy has to be finished, and Kim has to be absent. The thing that I'm not sure about is the autopsy. I mean, it's obviously just getting a body down is coming over here and talking to Measurehead, right? But I'm really wondering if, like, wondering if the process behind that would be to wait until Kitsuragi goes to bed and then go back out, talk to Measurehead, get Measurehead to get the body down. But I don't know how the autopsy is going to work, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure. This guy have anything new to say?
Right to work. Right to work.
Alright, nothing. Shut up, man. Right to work. No. Alright, let's go talk to little Dum Dum real quick.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Manana about the armor. Raises his eyebrows, projecting aggressive indifference.
You should thank him.
It really paid off. Good job.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pig's full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push. Turned the tables on him. You're a little bit closer now to understanding this kid.
Oh. Let's go Spotty again.
Fuck about it.
Alright.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Dude, that's still a really low. I want. Do we have clothes for empathy or items for empathy? I mean,
Kuno doesn't.
That kid is wild, dude. Interesting. Definitely ups our chances on that by quite a bit, though. Ugh.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by the material appears to be ceramic. It's clean white, delicate, and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
They are armor, no boots.
Okay then.
Technically speak, ceramic plate.
We've been through this.
Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing...
A small bell light. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action. The metal connects.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yes, like dice
This
rolling.
is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Did we read this yesterday when we did that?
Faint, organic lines cover
Yeah, I
the
think
like
so.
the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Piece by piece. We should keep a lookout.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. The sabatons, then the cadaver slowly...
Okay. We've really read all of that, so there's not a lot of point in it. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't going to be anything new from that.
An inconspicuous pile of the...
Yeah, my bad. So... Not sure where I want to go from here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a
Yeah,
radio
yeah.
microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Okay, 10-4.
Wait,
Details.
before you say anything stupid, think it through.
Any information
Be
up here?
smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir, I'm not hearing your question.
Yeah.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Okay.
What? What is it? He's still on the line? He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen. Hijack. Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
What? What is...
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me...
Mullen's drunk and emotionally... Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Antics!
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
Come again, sir? I didn't... Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10.
Jeez, dude. Good times.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? He ain't one of us drivers. I know that.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Alright.
The worn and beaten.
We can sit.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant.
Okay. Yeah. I'd forgotten about that.
Officer, the mere sight of police in Martinez makes me feel
through the
safe
bowl in the sea.
already.
Alright.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I understand Jeannie Marie meant a lot
There's
to you.
nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
Where was the photo of you two taken?
Reversal Fair of 91 in the Faubourg district. A parade was held to honor Guillaume Le Lion's name day, and the Carabiniers marched in the place of honor.
You looked happy in the picture.
This was the happiest day of my life.
This is said in such a matter-of-fact tone, it leaves no room for doubt. What happened with you three?
22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back, but while I was dealing with some issues.
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you.
That sounds
And
like
you,
him right now.
You hurt her.
Dark cloud. That sounds unpleasantly familiar.
No doubt. He looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible. Yo, it's random mode time, Gus. He nods and looks at Rennie with something resembling compassion.
The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes.
Alright, thank you for your time. Yikers. I don't think this is going to do us any good, but I'm going to take a look real quick. Oh, bro, what did I do? Jeebles. There we go. Alright. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, wait. I missed it. I wasn't thinking. 3-head plays. Go out here.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the cold room yours?
Ooh,
Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner. Does anyone in a city like this?
She replies wistfully, looking around. It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
Doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool, other questions?
It's what you do, isn't it?
She won't talk about the murder, but maybe you could tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Is it armor art? Art for the body?
Alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time! Piggy, I have no idea why I just...
Alright, catch you later. God, you're just absolutely, you know, a gem to talk to, you know? Let me tell you what. I love it. Okay. Nothing new in there. There's a cat on that pillow, dude. I just noticed there's a cat on this pillow. Check that out. Wild. I like it. Not a real cat either. That is a fake cat. That's a drawn cat. Interesting. So she's gone. Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number.
I want in here.
Number 11.
I want in there? And I want in that shack out there, too. Shack's perception, right? Now, why the crap can we not address this door at all? I don't understand that. Do we not have the right tool? You know? Or do we need a key? Maybe that's the play. Maybe we need a key to that or something. I don't know. Hey!
Trying to sneak.
God. Before we head back, let's go talk to her real quick.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
Pat's wet raincoat.
Rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Oh. Can we get a eyesight. Don't like that.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing.
We should have gone and seen with it and seen if she would have given it to us.
Right?
Talked with Everett.
You have. And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Yeah. Oh, God, dude. Where do we go with this? I don't like any of these answers, really. Woo! Sorry, guys. Finally, time to choose sides. Joy says, you have. Meaning we met Mr. Everett. Or Mr. Clare. How did you like Mr. Clare? I didn't. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Everett Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion I've sworn fealty to. 4, he's a bloated rainbow socialist. 5, I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. 6, he's not a champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. 7, it's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. Everett weirds me out. He's creepy, dude. But I don't trust her either. So, I mean, what do you guys think? What are we doing? I mean, I'm like heavily leaning towards either 1 or 7 on this. Get away from her, she brings bad luck. Yeah, dude. I like that. I see what you did there, dude. Yeah, Everett strikes me as a very two-faced individual. I don't know.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
Like very sneaky, you know? Wait, what? Wait, why? Why? What are you implying there, dude? He comes off as so, like, about us, you know? And I'm sure that because he's got his own, like, agenda that he's trying to play everybody into or whatever, you know what I mean? So he's gonna... Oh, okay. Okay.
How could I stop you? Are we not human?
Again, I don't trust her either. That's what I already said. I don't trust either one of them.
Natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I got you.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Do you actually have to, like...
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Do we actually need to go talk to the lorries, right? I don't think we've gotten too much information on that front. Interesting. I didn't say anything. Gotcha. I don't know that we've gotten any real heavy information.
She's simply not.
Hold on. Let's go back. Let's talk to these drivers again. And make sure we hadn't missed anything. But I don't think we have. There's only like a couple of drivers over there. The thing is, we've only got until like tomorrow to get this information off of them, you know? So there's this guy, which doesn't really have anything.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind? It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, anything else. Us lorry drivers, not my thing. Chasing trend.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can...
Oh, high-grade narcotics.
Time to arrest him.
Uh-huh. This is the only option we haven't pursued.
No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Yeah.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but it sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Dude, what did we just get? Baddest hustler in the neoliberal hood? Preach free market for 9 times? Nice, dude. Alright, that's all, dude. Let's get out of here.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to... Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
And a lot of this we've already gone through, but I'm trying to see if there's anything new.
Fine.
Wait.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo. Apples. Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were...
it's about not the most...
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Suit yourself, officer. Hide you.
haven't found like any information on like this drug stuff, dude.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know any. I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The
Get out of here.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! We were promised work.
The physically impressive man tower.
We've already pursued all that dialogue too.
A lorry stuck in the windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see the back end of
racist nationalist part.
Yep.
The woman still has no response. No response.
Bro, what? I just never saw this before. Interesting. La da 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 da. What? Oh, okay. It's just the back side of that. Interesting. That's like the only lorry drivers that I've seen in here, man. So I don't really know any other way to go about like investigating this like drug smuggling thing, really. At the moment, anyways.
The worn and beaten wooden planks.
Ah, stop, dude. I didn't mean to do that.
You can revisit the...
Shut up, I know.
The dented yellow mailbox. The mail collection box has no faith.
I think basically what we need to do now is like get the body down and but I am interested in this. This is perception, correct?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
wonder if it's worth getting in there. Give it a shot, I guess. I don't know, man.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly.
Wait, dude! Oh!
No secrets at this time.
There, dude. Let's go. Scam. I should have went and looked if there were any other perception ones I needed to hit before I did that again, though, huh? Bro, wait, what?
An inconspicuous pile. Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes.
Piggy! It's your fault, dude! Oh, that gamma sucks, dude.
No secrets at this time.
Yikers. Ouch. Ouch. It hurts. Guys, it hurts. Do we have other perceptions? Oh my god, that is actually terrible. No, just that one. Oh my god, dude! I don't even care, we're going again.
An inconspicuous pile. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the... There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Oh, that hurt.
What is this then? A tool shed?
Let's investigate. Yeah, let's go. Oh, yikers, dude. That hurts so bad. Oh, dude. Alright. Empty tube of magnesium supplement. Okay. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Still my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I've heard amphetamines makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective, Kim?
No. I'm just a regular detective. Thank you very much.
Oh, dude. Alright, someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps police should interfere? Or, I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was just thinking about justice.
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
The lieutenant points to the ladder in the corner.
Swift, lightning justice. Faster,
harder, justicer. Dude, electrochemistry is so good.
It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
It says get out of the way or get flipped up, dude. Alright, a little bit of money. Cool. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. I really thought we were going to get some speed right there. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Doorway is going to collapse soon. Grand Quran 37 postcard. A little bit more cash. Bruh, come on. Ah, so this is not the way in there either, huh? Apparently. Interesting. So there is just a way up through this building. It seems. Find the armored gloves map. Yeah. Okay. This item. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, and ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boom years. In 39, the project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Nice. So many skill points just got used to try to get through this check, man. It's terrible. Alright, some more health. Let's go up here. Bro, that looked like more money. Oh my god, it was not worth, dude. There were like bills. Oh. Oh, that sucks, dude.
Yes?
Not worth, man. Well, that's the way it goes, I guess. Interesting.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Gonna have found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I phase shifted through the roofing material. Push panel side, you know?
You fucking there. You fucking Kuno's kingdom.
He's trying to fuck at you again, Kuno.
What's with pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Cool pig head. I liked it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's crap.
What?
What is this shit? Fucking on yourself. This is weird level shit.
I had to, dude.
Go there.
I had to.
Shit back to normal. What is this?
What's with the tube of magnesolum
It's a
tuna?
vitamin pig. Don't you know anything?
Magnesium,
Yeah,
right?
It's the mag. You
That was
fucking
funny,
need
dude.
that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a battle.
Teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the
You're
time.
getting this, Pig? It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, Pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, Pig.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes.
I don't really know.
Call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Everybody's shack again.
What do you want with it?
Why was it still red?
Oh,
What?
that. Kuno decapitated pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Trying to send a message?
Yeah, to the both of you. Watch your ass in Kuno's town, or Kuno's gonna fuck your head off. Oh, that? Yeah, Kuno plays on Snuff Radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
Jeez, dude. This kid.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Bro, I'm about to start trying to roll on this empathy stuff. Do we have other empathies that we need to
Kuno
roll on?
doesn't fucking care.
Kuno. Dude, we've got multiple rhetorics, by the way. Interesting. And interfaces. Tommy the Man's got. That's legendary. That's it. I might just go ahead and try to roll this empathy right now. There's a lot of empathy, dude. The damage ledger. The map wall. The mirror. All these we haven't tried yet, though, right? So we might go try interfacing, doing all the interfacers. And then throw one into interfacing. Let's go ahead and try to just roll this. But, what is it? Empathy? This is gonna be a rough roll. Kuno, dude. Yeah, derpy, bro.
Fuck does Kuno care?
It's not.
Oh, we hit double sixes, bro. Interesting. How? We nailed it. That's awesome.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
Oh, 3? You think 3? I'll put it up to a vote, man. Yeah. I don't think 2 is the play for sure. Let you guys pick, dude. Go for it. That was a sick roll we just got. I made up for that stupid Perception we had to go with. You think 3? Think 3 site? It didn't pop up here. I'll go again. Go. Alright.
She's not fucked up. Everyone's fucked up. Stop judging shit.
Wrong move. But he's whispering still. You haven't lost him. Just don't mess up again. Or you will.
I think it was number 1.
There.
You think 1? They give you a 2 out of 3 chance here, dude. That's wild. You think 1? I'll let you guys vote on it again, man. Don't screw up, chat. Don't you guys mess this up. Alright, here you go. Hope you guys don't get banned.
It's okay. The pigs trying to pit us against each other. Not gonna let them do that.
Idiot. You bungled it up.
Get banned.
That's it. You let him off the line. That was a bad manipulative.
Try to fuck my Kuno! Try to fuck my Kuno away! Me and Kuno are tight. We ride for life.
A chill comes over you, the wind from the boulevard south, lashing you for trying to separate them, for trying to take.
Bro, we hit that roll and we screwed it up.
He's on your crime scene.
Oh, that was close. Oh, we were 1 off, dude.
For some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
We were 1 off that time. Bummer. I think 3 is the play.
No. What are you?
Oh, we're not.
Mentally handicapped.
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
Jesus, dude. Alright, let's go try some of these. We're gonna have to get into empathy again at some point. Dude, that sucks.
Kuno doesn't.
We had that. We had that. And I thought it was gonna be one of those two as well. Feels bad. Alright. We've got a lot of interfacing that we need to try here. So let's do that. Yeah, that's, I'm really surprised. Padlocked door. We'll have to try that after we put into interfacing again. We've got the map wall. Let's go. That's crazy, dude. Interesting.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I tripping? Nah, wall. Oh, is it inside the store? It's inside that store, isn't it? I think that's what we're talking about here. Hold on. We nailed that roll, dude. We biffed it. Oh, no. Map wall go. I want in there, too. Yeah, what's this?
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of it.
I'm sorry, they're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of... Yes, yes. Are you interested or...
The north coast to the east, Hudon. It's so small you can't even... No, Coal City is worse. No, this is somewhere to be. This large map, Ozon, in the northeast, radiating outwards from you. You can. Lost little pearls of the ocean break connections that you have little idea what they are. Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and...
Wait, what the crap? Was that one that we can't try again or something? Available to try now, interfacing map wall. Crash container, physical instrument, heroic. Are some of these ones that we've already gotten completed? No way, dude. No. Because the mirror still got interfacing on it for sure. Hold on. Damage ledger as well. Because that's something we have on us right now. Why that's this.
It's the ledger. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Yeah.
Is not what you end up doing.
Oh, we're one off there
you
again.
Squeeze the
No,
plastic
two.
to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Hold on, dude.
It's the ledger. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with
That's a nice roll.
HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HDB41. Aren't those officer
Why,
precinct?
yes, your precinct number is 41.
Oh, and Harry Dubois.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Yup.
Harry Dubois.
Yup.
It still feels like there's something missing from that.
Alright, I'll give up on Raphael.
That's comforting to hear. Now, detective, it takes half an hour to piece one of these together, if you still want to. Here are your options.
Next world mural?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Does it say which side the vote went, though? No? That's what we're, like, determining, I guess, maybe? Our partner was against the removal, citing public support for conservation. Do you guys have an opinion here? Dude, that didn't even come up. What? Okay, I don't know. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rumbling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between the 2 options. And this is about... wreak havoc on the middle class.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us. Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
The unsolvable case?
AKA Leslie and
we got money for that, dude. It's because of these shoes we have on, huh?
Indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in general, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing? Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than
Party eyes.
And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Fantastic.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us.
Half-light, dude.
I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. the unsolvable case is solved, which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Interesting. I actually want to see this real quick. Hold on. Let's revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Oh! So we can read more case files. Interfacing, open the hidden compartment in the clipboard. 2, crack it on the knee like bird. Interesting. Huh. Okay, hold on. Put it away for now.
Call the Mama Zakwa. It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
Plus 3%. Had we just waited a little bit longer, we would have had plus 3 perception to get into that stupid door with. Holy crap, dude. Look at this now. Perception is at 8! Oh my god, dude! How do we just waited a little bit longer? Dude! Oh no. Insane. Oh my god. Actually insane. That's terrible, man. Really bad. Crappers, dude. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Well, we shouldn't fail too many perception checks moving forward in the game if we have them. Wild. Okay, man. Let's keep interacting.
Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised.
Square bullet hole murders.
Very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do.
Oh, God.
What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay, right on.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
It's just a Mills
No,
cup.
he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about. Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
You get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next. Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Alright, here we go, interface 3.
Just relax.
Dude, we hit it.
Two sides of the board are slightly misaligned.
11 out of 11.
Like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee. Slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Pry the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling.
Nice!
Reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
What is this?
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
What are they
Who
for?
do you think? You. Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up.
Man.
You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue. It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored.
Interesting.
Exactly like the gum wrapper you found. The same brand of chewing gum.
Okay.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
But it will make me happy.
Outside, you hear the wind howl. A sudden gale blows in from Martinez, flapping street signs and window blinds.
Come outside.
Far away and outside, the reeds hiss with desperation. Step out. Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Hey, what?
There is nothing.
Did we just die? Did we just die? No way, dude.
Again.
No, we didn't die. Okay. God, dude, I was tripping out. I love this music, though. This music's so good. Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
I love this voice actor. just lie there passed out.
Almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
Yeah, that's the
Here
stuff.
in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning.
Tell him. Tell him.
Perception. That's a big perception check right there.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Not like betrayal.
Yeah, man. Fuck everything. Total blackout forever.
Is that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah,
Don't
that.
prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's Voyager
There
Road?
is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
My name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
And what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
I'm not coming
but
back.
you are. They're pouring something on you. Something in you.
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket, the air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Debatable.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
Oh man.
That does sometimes happen.
I said I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant. That's when he said that does sometimes happen. They handed us our ledger back.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
Oh no, dude. Well, that's fun. Oh, man. Looks like the stream died there for a second, and we're dropping a ton of frames too, so that's cool. Really sorry. Really sorry. Feels good. And it's gone again, and it's back. Alright. Here's what we'll do. Looks like we're having a little bit of some connectivity issues here. We're going to take this White Morning. We're going to internalize that. So we'll start working on that. Inland Empire went up 1. Yeah, Perception. That's because of what we just put on. And we'll go ahead and call it for the day since we are